We're just gonna wait for the ads to finish and then we'll start the stream. They're starting in 30 seconds. So, see you soon. Hello, party people. What's up? What's up? It's Penguin Springs coming at you live here with Detective Penguin and the Penguin Heist development and Penguin Springs, Robber Island, Aruba. Good morning. I've been working all yesterday doing a bunch of Penguin Heist multiplayer testing. Because shit was bugged. It was bugged, but way less bugged now. And we're going to be doing some testing of like levels and weapons and shit. But we're in a good spot now. It feels really good to be playing multiplayer right now. I could tell you that much. So I'm just going to host a server on my Mac computer and connect it here as client, and we're just gonna keep on testing. Although there is a couple of things, so let's just start. So we have one is on taste. I made a Minecraft skin for Robber, and he actually managed to equip it. Hell yeah. Can I see the skin? I think it's funny how I was like, that's epic, dude. How I was basically doubting he would ever come back ever again, and now he's back. And not only is he back, but he's like not as hateable, and he's playing Minecraft with us. So, you know, fall from grace reversed or something like that. Although I wish he'd shut up about that building he's making and the robber hammer. Oh. The pumpkin factory. Me so drunk. Oh, I'm not screen sharing. I probably should be screen sharing. Yeah, I'm just play testing the levels to just see that I can get through them, and testing like new weapons every time around. Yeah, so this is a problem, see, because their stop distance is too far away when they're using melee. Which I think goes for I'm just checking my other computer here. Yeah, okay, that's kind of weird. Like, what the fuck is this, for example? Like, what? They just kill themselves. I mean, I get why, because they're fucking walking weird. Okay, I'm gonna just do this, I think. We're just gonna follow me and see, see what's up. I'm watching myself on the, Yeah, okay. So they're not actually swinging anything. But I don't know if that's multiplayer related or if that's just overall enemies not using weapons. I'm gonna disconnect from the server and see if they just don't attack me by default. But I've been practicing Vim over the weekend. I don't know if you guys are familiar with what Vim is. I assume not. But it's quite interesting. I don't know, like, how... I'm already really fast at coding. Like, I'm already quite fast. I can jump between files very easily. I can jump between methods very easily. I look for usages and stuff. But I don't know, there's something appealing about maybe still learning Vim. Like, specifically, you know... Like, is this dude dead or who is he? Like, why is this... Okay, yeah, so they're just yeah, that's the problem. When it's on the hold point, it doesn't really work. Okay, let's see here. See, they're just kind of standing there. I don't know if it's the distance. Melee hit 15. Like, I'm assuming that one never runs. Let's see. Has gun? No. Yeah, so hit melee is being called. Maybe this is what we need to do. Determining bend state. That's the thing. Okay. Please stop poking me, guys. Oh, right. Okay. Yo, Cash, what up? Shit. Assholes. You're making a game? Yes, I am. I'm making a Penguin Heist. You familiar? You might have heard of me. I'm called Detective Penguin. Oh, hell yeah. Get wasted. And awesome, not gonna lie. Oh, thanks for not lying, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, that's why. So this should be... Yeah, no, that's I'm happy to hear that, Cash. Happy to hear. You know, it's like they say, the heister, the penguin, the heister. Who's with me? And we also have this celebrity in chat, actually. Um, his name is Megadega. He's been featured. He's the #1 most featured person on the Swedish website dumpen.se. Very cool, actually. #1 most featured. Could you imagine? Hey, I'm just giving you your credit. Credit where credit is due. After all I do for the community. That is insane. I wish I was him. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You sure do. Um, yeah, that's the thing though. You can't any sort of tech take, whether it's like good or bad. Uh, you just have to consider the fact that whatever people use is whatever people enjoy, except for some people who end up in a love-hate relationship. You know, that's also the case. Stockholm syndrome and all that. But as far as I'm concerned, C# for game dev is great. I haven't. I think maybe like I struggle a bit with lack of pointers. You can pass by reference and you can return by reference, but I think the cleanliness of that is not as strong as like C# or C++ pointers. But other than that, no complaints. I would say I like the way that the language is structured. I like Link. Um, I think the sort of structure that Unity has for its scripting is I just enjoy it. How long did it take you to understand C#? I mean, for me, I started tinkering with it already, you know, back in 2013 when I was, you know, 14 years old or something. I was already tinkering with it and I understood it, I would say, pretty well back then. So it's like an easy language to wrap your head around because I mean it's all object oriented. It's very, you know, Java like. It's like Java, but good. So for sure, it's I would say it's an easy language to understand. You know, it's not like Python, but I think Python is easy to understand but hard to master. This one's easier to master, but maybe slightly harder than Python to understand. But at the end of the day, it's like any object-oriented language is quite easy to understand. But it's just, you know, understanding like what's a public void, what's a enumerator, what's a like method, what's a struct, what's a class, so on and so forth. It's, you know, it's all these parts of a language, like, you know, what's a class, what is a interface, what's abstract. Guys, I'm so smart, I make games. Oh, thank you. I wish I would have gotten into programming around 14 because it's a lot easier to take things. Well, I don't know. I think it was easier for me to take it in, but I still didn't understand what the heck I was doing. Yeah, I find it's easier to learn concepts the older I get. Like maybe if you start when you're, I don't know, like 10 or something, you can start like intuitively, you know, sort of immersing yourself in like programming concepts or whatever. But I think with you don't start mastering programming until your late 20s. I just don't think that's realistic. Like sure, you can pull off like leet code shit when you're like 18 or whatever, but I don't think that's that's not having mastered programming. It's more about how many ideas can you keep in your head at a time and not get lost. Like that's the true measure of great programming, I would say. I think that goes for many art forms, really. It's the sort of scope on which you work. I think its state is active, really. C#, yeah, so true. If it's active, then we use the physical. Oh, right. Dude, I've been getting so messed up because I've been learning learning Vim, and the key bindings there are completely different. So I'm just getting messed up. I mean, the kids will do it, but they you know, they'll have only a base level understanding. That's the problem. Like they can't they can't argue for what they're doing. So why do programmers need classes? Because they can't C#. Some of us can C#, Mega. Some of us can. So Yeah, I'm starting to get the idea of Vim now. I'm like, as I'm working here, I'm just seeing what I would do in Vim to make these edits, and I can sort of start to get this. I've been playing this this game. It's called Vim Adventures, and it's teaching you the like keybinds of Vim in like a gamified way. It's like Legend of Zelda. It's like a roguelike. No, not roguelike. It's like, yeah, Metroidvania, I guess they call it when it's using items. But I guess the roguelikes don't actually. It's much Metroidvania. Sorry, I was mixing up the two. Okay. No, but I think what kids are good at, like, immersing themselves. Kids are really good at immersing themselves. But yeah, they don't know how to structure learning. They just don't. The only reason they're good at immersive learning is because they don't have any shame or any concept of like shame. They just do without thinking. So, you know, they'll try to speak English without considering the fact that they might be saying things wrong, which is the best way to learn. They just soak up information and they don't think about it. And that's a good approach, but that will only take you so far, because when you're asked to actually argue in sort of favor of what you've learned, or argue or present what you've learned, you'll be completely unable to, because the only way you learn things was through immersion. So it will only take you so far, and for something that's just hard knowledge, memorization will only take you so far in programming. Like with programming, you need to be able to be aware of what you're doing and why you're doing it if you want to become a great programmer. Is Vim better or something? Because I hear a lot about it, but right now I'm just using VS Code. The reason I want to learn Vim is I want to become more keyboard centric, so I don't want to have to use my mouse so much. I feel like a lot of IDEs present keyboard centric approaches, but that's not where the heart is. Vim is absolutely core center keyboard focused, right? Secondly, the efficiency you can get when it comes to like editing text using your keyboard, and even, you know, beyond using your mouse and keyboard. Like if you're using mouse and keyboard, you'll just become faster in Vim. Like the speed at which you can edit text increases, not the speed at which you can type or generate text. That's only depending on your configuration, and that's true for your IDE as well. But the speed with which you can actually I don't know, is it at one point? But yeah, like, so with Vim, there's like Vim the editor, and if we're talking the editor, you'd want to use like Neo Vim, which has a bunch of built-in stuff like a language server and stuff. But there's the editor Vim, and then there's the Vim motions. For me, primarily, I'm interested in Vim motions, but also the editor. But I'm starting out learning the motions, and basically you have, with Vim motions, there's like a command, a count, and then a motion. So for a command would be like delete, and then a motion would be like the word. or it would be like the line, or until the end of the line, or within these parentheses, or this paragraph, or this sentence. So that's like motions. Motions define regions, and then commands define what to do with those regions. So you could do like yank, which is essentially a copy, and then paste, and then there's change, which overwrites the content of a line, and then, you know, so on and so forth. And if you become good at these commands and good at these motions, you'll become insanely fast at, like, you know, if I want to select what's within this parentheses, generally in like with the keyboard approach here without Vim, I just hold control and left, control shift, and then press the left key, and I just have to like spam it. With Vim, this is one single motion to select things within the content of a parentheses. So you can do like C, which is edit or change, inner, so that would be I, C, I, and then parentheses, which would select and change everything within this. So it's like three key presses, and you're already like editing within this. Here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And same is for, like, you know, selecting this, the content of this method here or whatever. So like, yeah, editing text. Very nice. I've not tried to make, I've made, back when I was in university, I made a wait, what the heck? Yeah, I'm using C#. Back in university, I made a 2D game engine using Java Swing as well as Java FX. I made 2 different ones. Very basic shit. But it was fun. I was able to play like audio, render textures, have collisions, have physics, read inputs. I have 0 coding experience. How can I go from being a systems admin to code stuff? Is it worth it? It's worth it if you're interested in it, and if you have like ideas of what you want to do with it. If you're like, I aspire to write code because I want to write custom scripts to run some, I don't know, home server to host whatever things at home or whatever. Like, you know, if you have something in mind, then you'll have, then I would say it's worth it. If you're just trying to get into it to earn money, could be worth it if you're really willing to put your mind to it. I think, you know, software is starved for great programmers. There are many mediocre programmers out there, but it's starved for great ones. So if you think you could be that, then sure. Hey, thank you, Nizam. Yeah, I like penguins. I don't know, it's I have a bunch of penguin stuff here in my office. Let's see here. So state is active. If state is active, then we should be using the physical hold point. That's not, is it like physics? Simulating physics. Then we should use a physical hold point. Otherwise, hold point. Bro. You remember me? Yeah. I have coded in Python. I made a 2D text game in Python. So I made like that was also technically an engine. It was a text RPG engine that handled like inventory stuff, rendering of sprites, overlaying sprites onto text backgrounds. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I'm just checking on my other computer here. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so this game that you guys are watching is called Penguin Heist. So it's actually on Steam in early access, but I'm working on this huge update, and I've been working on it for quite a while now. But it's a multiplayer penguin game built around doing heists with your friends. You can play up to 8 players together and go through all a bunch of levels, unlock cosmetics, unlock new weapons. There's over 100 weapons in the game. Yeah, so it's kind of a wild game. So it's out on Steam right now, but yeah, the updates I'm working on right now is very, very big. Considerably so. Oh, no Steam key from the plush. Shit. Yeah, I have to I keep saying I'm gonna contact Makeshift, but I friggin' suck. Oh, also, Mega, I think I figured out. Tell me what you think about this, because when it comes to like releasing Penguin Springs, Steam's algorithms benefit game sales, right? So my first thought was like, yeah, we'll just have Penguin Springs in Penguin Heist. But that means there's just going to be a lot more player activity in Penguin Heist and not be in Penguin Springs. So there's not going to be a lot of hype surrounding the release of the new game. And so my idea goes, how can I get people to get the Penguin Springs game and play Penguin Springs? So there's new player activity there. First thought was like, okay, I could contact Steam and see if they could like set up a way to give people free keys for the game. But apparently that's not an option. Not an option at all, apparently. So the other option I really have is having Penguin Springs be included in a bundle. So you know how you can have like bundle packs you can buy on the Steam page of products. So you could have like, I don't know, sometimes you have like the DLC bundle and you get the game and all the DLCs, or you have like the collection bundle where you get like all the releases within a specific game genre. So I was like, okay, we just put a price on Penguin Springs of like $10 by default on the product page. But then there's a Penguin Springs bundle, which is the price of Penguin Heist, so $15 plus $2. And what Steam does is if you own a game already, Steam removes the price of the game you already own from the bundle and only prices the bundle at the current price that's left over, which in the case of Penguin Springs would be $2. So for any previous owner of Penguin Heist, you can get Penguin Springs for $2. And that would be like, you know, hey guys, thanks for supporting us through early access. You get like 80% off on Penguin Springs. That way we'll get like sales for Penguin Springs, which will boost the algorithm. We'll give something back to the early access members for like supporting us. So they get like this exclusive offer. And yeah, I think we can just have that bundle be around. So if anyone has ever bought like Penguin Heist, they'll just get Penguin Springs as well. And we don't have to upload all of Penguin Heist every single time we upload Penguin Springs. Like if we were patching just Penguin Springs, we don't have to upload Penguin Heist. First Penguin Lord. Oh, I have to go now, Nism Studio? Yeah, I think, you know, like 80% off is a pretty good deal. And it's sort of like Steam just doesn't, because we wanted to send like free coupons, you know, to people, but that's not really how it works. You can't just send free coupons to people apparently. And the price of a bundle has to be higher than the price of the products included. So we can't set it to like be the same price as Penguin Heist, so you get like Penguin Springs for free. Like we can't do that either. The only way is to have like a price. If you want to drive traffic to Penguin Springs, it has to have a price, and we just can't give away for free. And there's no way for us to like verify ownership of Penguin Heist. Either way. So that's the situation. Because I mean, then you can almost, I mean, you can essentially see it as like, you know, it is its own game, but it's also maybe in a way DLC for Penguin Heist, if you look at it that way, because generally DLC is like quite cheap. So it's like if you have Penguin Heist, then it's a $2 DLC. If you don't have Penguin Heist, it's a $10 game. You know? I think that's pretty fair. Hello, a normal person. Communism? Yeah. Dude, I just gotta say that this game is like running so much better than it used to. It is running like insanely much better. Wait, Mega just posted something. Adding greenhouse to my main house. Oh man, this makes me want to play again Skyrim with the hearth home thing. What's up, Fahim? Or you play Minecraft with us? Yeah. Probably should, huh? I would have done the tour, but you know, you guys faced 9/11 too. Luckily we're whitelisted now, so let's see. Yeah, I mean Minecraft is nostalgic. My peak Minecraft days were in like 2010, 11. I played so much Minecraft back then. We're making the Penguin Heist / Penguin Springs. I haven't looked at the modding scene for Minecraft in ages. I played the Tekkit mod with the like nuclear reactors back when that was a thing. I don't know if it still is. And I played Better Than Wolves, the original Better Than Wolves. Apparently that's been brought back now. I don't know. But that was a cool mod. And then I played Terraformacraft. But beyond that, I never really played mods. I didn't find it interesting. Vanilla was always how I preferred to play it. I felt like too many of the mods were just like seeing how much crazy shit can we add to Minecraft until it doesn't feel like Minecraft anymore. And I was like, it's not really interesting to me. Like the fusion reactor, the like fusion or fission reactor, it's like it was barely even interesting to me. It was that fish who wanted to play with the reactors. I mean, the base game now has insane amount of stuff. Yeah, it already feels like modded Minecraft, to be honest with you. Like even the bees and stuff feels like, you know, if you looking at the complexity of the game, the complexity of the game when I like started playing, which was Minecraft Alpha, to the complexity now, it's night and day. And sort of like, I think what separates the biggest difference, I would say, is the feeling of like the world is much more interactive. Like when they added villages, that was a sort of watershed moment for me. It was like, okay, there are other beings beyond myself living in this world, doing things and acting like agents. Where villagers will, you know, maintain farms, share bread, have different jobs. Like that was the big moment where like everything changed in Minecraft. And that's why I'm looking at like stuff like bees, because of course the bees, similar to the villagers, have also their own goals and ambitions, which is like flying out to flowers and getting honey. Which I think that simulation stuff is super interesting to me. That's sort of what I love. But that definitely is like the 2.0 of Minecraft, where it was no longer just a player who had an interest in the world. Me so drunk. Mission. It's breaking in and stealing the tree of fish. Thanks, PHS. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I don't know. I think that what Minecraft is today is pretty cool. I'm not a super like, I don't know. I think maybe not all the complexity is cool. Not all of it is very cool to me. Like the copper stuff they're doing now with like the automated agents and like the hopper shit. I don't know. It's like interesting, but that feels like mod stuff to me. All the automation stuff and like the super advanced redstone. I feel like the less complicated, the better, in a way. Yeah, I don't know. I think Minecraft is its best when it's building focused. I don't know. I mean, I know that there are mods, Fahim, that do crazy shit. Like, I'm very much aware of that, but it's just not very interesting to me. Like, you know, what the fuck? Why'd he fly up in the air? Okay, I need to figure out why the we shouldn't be sending the network ID. Well, I guess if it's being sent. We can probably have that be a blueprint then. I'm not a big fan of hip hop, and I'm not a big fan of like generic bubblegum pop. I wouldn't say. Generally, if you catch me listening to something, it's more ambient stuff, more indie, rock, post-rock, sometimes metalish stuff. What is the best way to learn C# coding? Do it with something in mind. In my case, learning it with Unity is great. Because again, a misconception is people are like, oh, I need to learn C# so I can learn Unity, but that's looking at it the wrong way. You need to learn Unity. That's what you're learning. Because even if you're a master of .NET, you can still suck ass coding C# and Unity because it's two different skill sets. A guy who's never touched .NET code and never done any sort of enterprise coding can be a better Unity coder in C# than, you know, anyone else off the street who's done a lot of C# coding in their life. So just focus on learning Unity and do practical projects. We'll start a code routine. Yeah, I was gonna add chocolate Labubu and I was gonna add Dubai chocolate and Labubu stands to Penguin Heist, and then you could like kiss between them. I was thinking. Hello, Lexarico edits. Indonesia One for All trailer. What's Indonesia One for All trailer? Best movie ever? It's just a movie? I'll maybe look at it later. Do you agree that every coder is the best boyfriend girlfriend ever? No. Hey man, any chance you'll be showcasing your game anywhere soon? I don't really do conventions. I don't know. I'm assuming you guys have a publisher, or did you just like privately apply for the convention? All right. Bootstrapped. Okay. But do you have like a marketing guy then, or like who pitched to get you into a convention? SpongeBob cartoon. SpongeBob. Okay, I'm gonna synchronize this. We just finished that heist, so because my assumption with like conventions was that it's really only worth going if you're looking for funding. Okay, so you're part of a game dev association. Yeah, but it's generally, yeah, that's what my experience been like. As a private person, you're generally not gonna get into conventions because you don't really have the contacts needed. Usually some third party, either publisher or association, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, like maybe going to a convention can give provide like an aura of like professionalism or like officiality, one might say, for the product. But I don't know if I'd stand anything to gain going, like it's a big commitment going to like one of those conventions. Maybe it's also like a fun thing to do just in general, like if you enjoy it, then sure. But for me, I see so much success already, like marketing online, that I just don't know what I'd stand to gain going to like a convention. But I haven't done the cost benefit analysis on that. I just generally don't do any cost benefit analysis. Hi, George. How are you today? Congratulations to you. Step by step, you are growing you project. I hate you, Sohail. My name is not George. Don't ever call me George. George ruined my life. Step by step, I will destroy you and weaken your bloodline. Jump scare. George is garbage. The dead are awakening. Oh no. Oh, we need to sacrifice Timmy at the altar of fish. You're coming with me, little Timmy. Oh yeah, I have no clue about Japan. I mean, I guess I did see quite a few Japanese players for Penguinized, though a lot of them were VTubers. But we love to see that. I've never been to. I went to Tech Convention Slush in Finland in 2018, but I've not been to a. Epic. More likely you like Germany? I love Germany. It seems like always follow will always follow the holy shit. Got him. Holy shit, dude. I think that holding is a bit awkward, and we need to have the reconciliation for the distance be a bit more accurate. We can try some new weapons here as well. What the fuck? How is she slipping on a banana peel? Very late response, but yeah, that's so cool. Oh, the Minecraft launcher thing. Okay, yeah, something's up. Whoa. Wait, so see, he slips when he walks on it, but I freaking explode. This is the mansion used for Rich Rick. You guys weren't aware. Ah! This is where Rich Rick's housewarming party was held. Stop! They're not doing their thing like they used to. They're just sort of standing. Wait. Okay, the laser puzzle is not working. Isn't happening. Fixed update in network. That's what I thought. Yeah. These are very thin lasers. I wonder. Just sample a little bit. It's the physics. But is it the physics of the dead bodies? A lot of activate and deactivate. Shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. I heard you. Oh! Oh! Ah! Dude, what the fuck? He came all this way. Yup. Yeah, this is from Penguin Heist, so this is the game that Penguin Springs is built on. Shit. I think, isn't it like these enemies kill you in like 2 bullets or something? It's always been like that, I think. Yeah, I need to go into a server and do a D profile and see. Over here, exactly what is happening with the physics. We can double check here. So if we're not simulating physics and the state is active and we're not cold, but set active is happening in other parts, I assume. Fixed update. Calculate physics simulation, I guess, is happening in physics. Simulate physics fixed update, and it's running in fixed update. Animator rebind and activate. Yeah, okay, so dot rebind. Here, it's like it's going in and out of culling. Hmm. We good, we good. Do we get to see of that? I wonder, is it like sending? Yeah, so we don't even have to despawn it. A golden penguin, WTF, yes. Yeah, this dude here is constantly because of his proximity to the fucking barrel. Or something, and this guy's to the door. Wait, hold on. Uh, 1 second here. I'm just fixing some stuff on my laptop. We'll see if it keeps sending here. I mean, here something still happens. There we go. I mean, it's still very slow, I guess. We're simulating the physics of a lot of penguins. I'm using C#. Like this one state is active, it's probably not. Yeah, we'll just finish this level and fly out with the drone. Easier that way. Among Us costume? Yeah, Among Us. Hey, appreciate it, Trixie. Shit! Yes! Got him. Hey, let's blow up this reactor. Oh shit. It's melting down, boys. We have to get out. Let's just wait for the explosion. What is she? 3, 2, 1. You can slide anywhere. Yeah, you can just slide right here. Slide here into the sky. Oh, explosion. No, no. Ah. Dude. No, I'm literally just getting out of here. Don't shoot me. You've been waiting here all this time? What's your problem? Shoot these guys, huh? Why don't you? Stop. Slow down. Stop. No. No. Let me go. Ah! Finally, dude. Okay, let's try to reconcile these changes here. And this... a bunch of bug fixes I need to... This is a game development stream. Hello, Rushi. What up? How long? About a week. Yeah, just a week. Actually, I started on this game yesterday. So I don't think there's that many physics updates being done in single player. So we'll need to verify that. Yeah, this is GTA's father. Do you guys know that my teacher in university, one of my professors, was the guy who coded the physics system, the physics driving system in GTA 1. That's pretty cool. Didn't know that, did ya? Yeah, the original top-down GTA. He did the car physics. It is 2D, yeah. I'm Mooms Filibala, yeah. He was teaching a game development course there in that. Kind of fun. Yeah, it's like this game that I'm making is basically a multiplayer penguin based heist game. But I'm also now working on this multiplayer penguin based GTA game, which is like a penguin GTA life simulator. Pretty cool. So let's see here if the profiler tells the same story. No, it's significantly lower. The fixed update there is about the same. It's a bit lower. But the physics tell another story. Okay. How do you study game dev in university? Heard of it before? Well, I didn't study game dev in university. I just took a course in game development while I was studying computer science. It was an elective course. You know, we do 5 courses on average per semester. I did 5 years of computer science, you know, bachelor's and master's. So that's what? 10, that's like 60. Is it? No, 10, 50 courses, right? Yeah, about 50 courses that I took, and one of those, one was game development, but the rest had no games. Although I was able to sneak in game development wherever I could. Like if I had an elective project in a course where it's like, oh, make a software project or something. That is like a, I don't know, make like a server that hosts a database, an interactive database. And I was like, well, I'll make a multiplayer game because that's like a, an interactive database of sorts. So, you know, that's fun. Yeah, have a good one, SciShow. See you later. Is your profile pic Clippy or is that just me seeing things wrong? No, it is Clippy, right? Yeah, okay. So maybe it's as I kill more penguins that it... Yeah, I mean, modeling, I wasn't taught by anyone. That's also just all self-taught. So I think I recommend, as much as you can, just teach yourself the stuff you want to know. Don't go waiting for anyone else to teach it to you, because that's just not going to happen. Unless you go to university. But even then, it's like, I was talking about this last stream, where it's like you can graduate from university and still be a freaking idiot because you didn't pay attention or you cheated your way through university. So it's like, just because you have a degree doesn't mean you magically attain knowledge. So yeah, focus on learning. Discrete mathematics exam. Yeah, I actually like discrete mathematics because it's very much, if you're doing computer science, that's the sort of applied mathematics you'll be working with. The most applied you can see it. Cheating is stupid. Yeah, it is. It's completely and utterly pointless, but cheating will get you a degree. And that's what many people realized, that you don't actually have to put the work in if you want to get a degree. And so you have, you know, thousands and thousands of students graduating with decent grades from top universities, having cheated their way through. And they graduate, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. And not only that, but then they can't get a job, or they're surprised they can't get a job when during the job interviews, it turns out, oops, you can't cheat your way through the job interview as much as you can cheat your way through university. Because they'll suss you out and realize you don't have any of the knowledge that the degree says you have. But of course, you know, that it's not just the fault of their cheating. I think, you know, the system sets you up to cheat because it's like every single job requires a degree of you now. If you want to get a job, you need a degree. And then you're like, well, if I need a degree, then I guess I have to get a degree and not focus on getting knowledge, which is really what you should be focusing on getting. But that's not, you know, that's not how the job market fronts itself, as requiring knowledge of you. They front themselves as requiring a degree of you, and then have you act shocked when you realize that, oops, maybe knowledge was what they wanted. Yeah, it's not at all. If you, the computer science market is starved for competent, good engineers and programmers. It's just that universities aren't producing good engineers and programmers. They're producing degrees. They're not producing programmers, they're producing degrees. And you can tell that by looking at your average peer in your classes and see how much do they actually know. There are people who graduate a computer science degree who don't know how to use a terminal. They don't know how many bytes are in an integer. They don't know what an unsigned integer is. They don't know what a signed integer is. List goes on and on and on. And then it's like, okay, if this is the sort of basic knowledge that your peers don't know, then just put in a little bit of effort and you'll be way ahead of them. But they don't know this stuff because it's like, that's the kind of stuff that you learn if you actually have like any sort of interest, any sort of remote interest in the topics you're studying. For those of you who like typically what happens is like the way that job interviews are structured is they ask you to do a bunch of elite code problems. And for those of you not familiar with elite code problems, it's essentially like hyper-specific problems that you barely run into during your normal work environment. That often have quite obscure solutions because it's like these very top-of-the-line mathematicians came up with the solutions in the first place. And then you're just expected to like memorize all these things and then be able to whip them up at a moment's notice during the job interview. And that's how you prove yourself that, hey, I'm a good programmer, which of course, none of that is what is like required of a good programmer. Like a good programmer shouldn't know elite code, obviously. It's a sign of someone who's able to memorize syntax and memorize problems, but it's not necessarily someone who's learned programming who can do all the elite code problems. Which is why it's yet another place where people who just graduated to get their degree can cheat their way through the job interview, but then the moment any sort of competence is required of them, they'll fall flat. But yeah, I guess point being, don't spend university trying to cheat your tests. Because, you know, you're not winning anything from it. That people will suss you out. Talk about imposter syndrome. If you're a cheater, yes, you are an imposter. And you should feel like an imposter. If all you're doing is cheating your way through life, then yes, you are an imposter. Code Wars? I have not, but that sounds like leak code stuff. I guess is that a purple link? No, I don't think so. Or maybe it is. I'm guessing, I would say this feels to me like it's more similar to leak code, but maybe it's more structured problem as opposed to like the hyper-specific ones that leak code is about. I don't know how good this would make you in terms of programming. I don't think very good at all, but it's probably a good way to start getting interested in it and probably like working with syntax and stuff. For sure. Like, I don't judge anyone for using like Coding Game or Code Wars or whatever for like developing or flexing those programming muscles. But I think if you want to become truly great, for sure, start working on your own projects. Don't just do like exercises. Because that's also like, you know, people imagine, you know, you're always looking for shortcuts, and that's just human. You're always looking for shortcuts wherever you look, left, right, up, down, looking for shortcuts, because nobody wants to spend more time than necessary, right? But with many things, there just aren't any shortcuts, and you just have to sit down, grease those elbows, and get to it. And in the case of programming, making projects, actual functional working projects, is where it's at. That's just how it is. Not the frame, it's a window physics debugger analysis. Are these just not sleeping? It's, I mean, it's a lot of memorization. Pure exposure. You can structure it, you know, however you want, but really all about exposure. Yeah, I think it becomes a lot less overwhelming when you have someone guiding guiding you through it. But yeah, it's many times it's just grind, 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 you know? I wonder which ones are... Dynamic bodies. Yeah, it's like all these dead penguins. Let's see here. Um, I think we just keep that at 7 maybe. Default solver, low back. Public, I guess. And then that's default. And we can just do set solver. Public void set rigid body solver. $3K code lines, man, I'd rather have blueprints. Nah. I have big brain memory. I don't need to split up my classes. I got the four whatever K lines here, so I'm good. I like dealing with behemoth classes. It has to be and then we can just copy that. How can you make sense of all of it? I mean, when you work on every single line, you know what it's all about. I mean, it's relatively self-contained. This is just the enemy class, and the enemy class encapsulates a bunch of behavior, right? All pertaining to the enemy. So I think most of my structuring is done through separation of methods as opposed to separation of classes. I mean, I think the necessity of separating into class becomes more relevant the more modular you approach problems. But in the terms of my my game, I mean, there's only one enemy type, which then has some behavior variations, for which I externalize some data through the scriptable objects. But other than that, it's generally all in the one class. Sorry. I guess we have to have a public int at velocity. Yeah, I mean, I use some region defines occasionally. I don't know if I use that much in this code, for example, but like the tutorial code, which is all some code I have relevant to like a specific tutorial part region. Sometimes I'll have bigger comments, but like, I mean, in the fixed update here, you see the fixed update, which is, you know, the bulk of where everything happens, is quite a short method. And that's sort of what I try to focus, making short methods, extracting methods, because it doesn't really matter if the class is a behemoth then, as long as it's understandable. It's not best practice, but again, when you're solo developing, whatever best practice works for you is the best practice. If you get the results and you get good results and you get reliable results, then that is very much a best practice, you know? If you're working on a team, that becomes a different dynamic, because then all of a sudden the best practice are the best practice for the group. But that doesn't mean you should aspire to make slop. But like, you know, I'll make like these overarching big comments here and stuff. But it's like, you know, if you split behavior across classes, I mean, the moment you're working on a big project, you may very well forget where things are, just as likely as you are to forget where things are in a big class. The only difference is now you have it in a file tree, and here I have it in just like a monolith class. But if I want to go to a specific method, I'll just do Control F and find the method, or in here I can just, you know, look for it. Just the same way, if I wanted to go to class, I would just do Control E and look for the class. So, you know, if I want to go to the penguin controller, or I want to go to the weapon or whatever, it's all the same to me, really. Okay, let's see if we can vote restart this. Timeout. Okay, sweet. Yo, bro. Yo, bro, to you, bro. Yeah, I watched the trailer already. Really good trailer. This is great. Didn't you guys like the trailer? The Indonesia All for One trailer? It was really good. Ah! Shit. What the fuck? Yeah, I watched it. I watched it, dude. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, I mean, it's about like Indonesia and stuff. Very crazy trailer. Really good. Such a good trailer, dude. Yeah. I get that, man. It's a classic trailer, dude. Classic trailer moment. I'm just gonna go and grab some coffee, so I'll be right back. You guys just hang in there, I guess. See you guys soon. All right. I had lunch, so the way a bit longer than anticipated, but yeah, this level worked. But I guess these are all like resims or something. Yeah, we'll just vote exfiltrate. Sorry. I have to wash my hands. Don't like dirty paws on my keyboard, even if those dirty paws are my own. Let's see, so we have done Longton. We can do on a rail and see how that one works. I want to see way more. I mean, it has the dropped item. Slip sound is banana. Proximity based. Mm-hmm. Wait. Um. Yeah, because it just looks at the players. Wait, is that root? Yeah, because it finds the actual root. Yeah. has to be an array. Do I have to like iterate? That's kind of lame. I guess we can just append it. We don't have to do like with enemies. Lol, that's ass. Okay, well that should be much better. Does it not have a it does. Yeah, it's just that 0, 0. Maybe we have to set it before spawn. Uh, synchronize these changes or something. Bow, 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 wow. Wait, is there like... 1 second, I'm just gonna check. Anything cool? I don't know. I mean, we've been doing a lot of bug fixing today, looking at like AI and stuff. Specifically within Penguin Heist, because we're trying to get that update ready, and that fish has recently been tinkering with building. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm just tinkering with some settings, system settings. Let's see. Maybe it's not available. Yeah. All right. Let's just go back. The fuck? The entire server is just lagging for some reason. Okay, that's weird. Lol. Yeah. I would say so. So I'll chill. I would say. Where did I sync? Wait, is it this one? Yeah. That's the one that crashes everything. The fuck? Hold up. Okay. What's it called? Way more. Well, what's it doing? It's like the entire physics just falls apart. Um, Okay, I don't know what I broke. It might be that part. Yeah, fixed update run, fixed update behavior. Get all targets. Huh? Wait. That's not the issue, is it? Um, mm, 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 mm. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it starts slowing shit down instantly. Is it because I add range? Yeah, it just floods the memory, doesn't it? Because I'm not copying it. We should do this instead. Range. New target entry, targets dot length, and then targets dot copy to target entry, so we don't modify. There. I would imagine it's because we're modifying the original reference. Mm-hmm. That was it. Okay, but we're never receiving the it gets sent to state authority. Or no, from state to all. Okay. So let's see if we even received this value in the first place. Yeah. We receive false. Status dropped as false though. So we should change here the dropped item because it's drop. Yeah, that's the problem. There we go. How long have we been doing this? Well, I've been coding on and off since I was about like 13, 14, but I started going to university for computer science in 2017, and that's sort of when my interest in coding took off. I was always like tinkering with it, but I never like took it seriously until then. But I'd say even then, it wasn't until like 2019, so like 2 years into my studies, that I actually really started caring. It wasn't like as soon as I started university that I was caring. I was still more into playing games than making them at that point. Well, it's levels that are tied together with a semblance of a story. Wait, what the fuck? Are these not synchronized? Yeah, sliding's nice, dude. I'm just sending some photos to that fish. The fog is really not doing it. The game, yeah, it's all created. It's all made in-house. All right, I'm just making sure I have get away from me. Oh yeah, okay. Gravity is not. That's fixed for think gravity for AI. Night Spengler. Templar pings. Oh. God damn it. That. No. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Is that bar on the top left for blood? No, so that's base awareness. It's kind of a janky system. You see it calls up the backup forces if you're like killing too many enemies in an area. It's supposed to encourage not killing penguins, but you know, there are only so many ways you can play this game. And generally all those ways involve killing other penguins, so. I need to figure out a way to reduce the physics load for like coal bodies somehow. I think I can disable the joints. Shit, dude. Ah! I suck. Wait, I'm gonna show you this, Benny, because you haven't seen the progress made on Penguin Springs. Right now, I'm just testing every level in Penguinized because the multiplayer rework is still a work in progress. But yeah, so you spawn in your apartment, which you can also decorate, of course. You know, you have like furnitures and stuff. You know, but this has been here since Penguinized. But We hop out of the apartment, as one does. You have all these nice friendly NPCs walking the streets. I haven't worked in the system for like vehicle proximity yet. Like there's lauding for vehicles, but they don't spawn in with respect to player activity or player distance. But if we fly over to a vehicle, you have vehicles here driving around. Very cool, very cool. You know, you can shoot them. Then they speed up and try to drive away. Vehicles right now aren't physics-based. It's only when you drive them that they end up being physics-based. However, I have added a feature. See if we can find one of these. It's all about laying down the systems, right? What I'm doing right now, and then we're gonna make it playable. But you can shoot police, and they start pathing towards you. Sirens go on, lights go on. Police pop out, start shooting you, and then say, you know, they kill you or whatever. Police brutality. Down. I'm not resisting. Please, don't shoot. And they'll path back to the car actually, and hop back in, and then give it 5 seconds, and they drive back away. Now, how's that? And then you have vehicles that you can actually drive. And of course, the vehicles have mesh deformation systems, so you can run over penguins. This was previously entirely not possible. You know, with default penguin heist code. No way, no how this shit would be possible. Like, it would run into so many physics issues, and not only that, it would run like garbage. But now we have like this custom like laud system for villagers. And yeah, I'm using a new terrain system. Arrest system? I mean, I'd have to code the specific behavior for identifying whether or not, like, I would have to have levels of crime, essentially. Like, okay, you punch a penguin, well, then maybe the police would arrest you, but you shoot a penguin, they would just try to shoot to kill. Yeah, car parts fall off. The doors can fall off, as you can see. Yeah. And it's all, like, the road system is built on spline, so that's like a built-in package that I'm using. But I'm extracting the spline data to create traffic data. So sort of finding the normal sticking out left and right from the central spline data of the roads. And then I'm creating points there, and then I'm merging points here with like intersections have like specific rules. So like here's the start of an intersection on that side, and then there's another start on this side, and then I can like connect the spline data on the roads, which are just splines, and yada yada yada. It's a big complex system. But yeah, you can see like the other vehicles on the road aren't engaged physically, which is also like just like the you think it'd be too much to have arrest systems? I mean, I could have it so if you get killed by the police, you end up in a jail cell. Like, that's where you respawn, and then you have like some options for like spend your time, pay a fine or whatever to like speed up the jail time or something. I don't know, or like lose less whatever inventory or something you had. I don't know. But the world feels bigger now that I slow down the cars. It's like, oh yeah, it's actually a quite decent sized world. Oh yeah, witness system. Oh, witness system like in Red Dead. Okay, I missed that comment. Yeah. That would probably be too much. Oh shit, the wheel fell off, guys. The wheel fell off. We're good, we're good. What is this, Mr. Bede? There we go, there we go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Pidgeguid! Where are you, Pidgeguid? Get out the road! Oh! But yeah, big progress. Big progress. And you can also be a taxi driver, in case you didn't know that. Which is the first job I implemented, so makes use of the dynamic minimap. You can actually be a taxi driver. And it spawns in NPCs around the world. It looks like this NPC actually spawned in over the next city. So this is going to be our first cross-country taxi ride. I feel like if this was real life, you wouldn't have trees growing out over the road like that. Get off the road! Taxi, taxi! But yeah, the way that passengers spawn in is I sample positions on walkable paths and specifically sidewalk paths, because technically, and this was something I struggled with a long time, like trying to define which areas were walkable, because the asset wasn't giving me the mesh data so nicely. But yeah, sidewalks are walkable. Maybe he didn't spawn in this area. Oh, there he is. There he is. Look. So when I approach him, he's going to walk up to the car. Except he's not playing the animation and he's not walking to the fucking car. Okay, there we go. Nice. Except his clothes switched. So I guess I need to synchronize that data point. I switched to a more data-oriented design because I used to have everything tied to like the prefabs. I don't know how other game engines do it, but in Unity, you sort of they push you towards defining data points just right onto the prefabs that you have. Like, you know, you have the enemy, which is the mesh, the materials it has, and all those things are all just bundled up, and like all the components are all bundled up into like one prefab that is stored in the project. But then recently, or not recently, honestly, I think it was like 2017 or something, they added these things called scriptable objects, which is just basically more competent data storage files. It's essentially like JSON, but built for Unity. So that's a nicer way to store data, and then you can store NPC data that way. And that's why there's a bunch of these bugs and inconsistencies with like NPC cosmetics and stuff. But basically what that allows me to do is make like sweeping changes without recompiling the entire thing, which I already generally don't have to do because I have hot reload. But for like prefabs, you will have to recompile because that's just the way prefabs work, specifically in like a networked solution. Oh no, he killed himself. Wait, maybe he's not the... There is a little bit of an issue with some NPCs preferring to pass straight through cars, oops, and just killing themselves. Because I shifted from having like the penguins used to drive themselves physically, but now they drive based on they're driven based on the actual navigation entity. But that's just because the navigation entity is multi-threaded, so I can't do like easy changes to it without slowing down the entire multi-thread process, so I had to like shift over. Otherwise, I probably would have preferred to have the physicality of the enemy drive the position of the navigation entity, but it is what it is. Are you using dots? I'm using dots for the nav mesh entities, but other than that, no, I'm not using dots. I'm using burst compiling some code, specifically the I have burst compiled code for the way that AI is identifying whether or not a target is like within its view scope, so I don't have to do a bunch of single-threaded computations for that, like distance checks and angle checks, because I think that's, you know, if I have 100+ enemies doing like in-scope checks, I can do that way more frequently if I do it with wait, what the fuck? This can't be a single lane one. Okay. I appreciate that there are some penguins who want to go to this town. You know, it is it is a town in the desert for sure. Here you go. You're welcome, pal. I guess you're gonna walk back to Penguin Springs, huh? But isn't burst compile part of dots technically? So then yes, I am using dots. I think ECS is also, it's ECS and burst, or like the job system or whatever. Isn't that all part of the dots? But yeah, I mean I thought dots was part of the job system. What is dots Unity? Because I mean, it's the data-oriented technology stack, which yeah, because it's ECS, it's the burst compiler, it's the C# job system. Those are the three parts of dots. Because it's the data-oriented technology stack. It's just a suite of packages. Yeah, well, it's the, I think the job system It's the C#. This system allows Unity developers to take advantage of the multi-core computing platforms with parallelized code that can run safely and at speed. The C# job system exposes Unity's internal C++ job system, giving Unity creators the ability to run their scripts. I think it's like the specific APIs that they changed. Or maybe they just, you know, put it under the umbrella. Because, I mean, you leverage the job system when writing ECS. Like, I'm not doing anything really complicated with the dot system. I'm not, you know, doing any like specialized rendering or specialized physics simulations. Like I'm just yeah, like I said, doing distance checks, which is like a trivial parallelizable thing. You can literally just chunk it up. There's no there are no race conditions. No semaphores needed. You know, it's nice that TRA 2.0 can show up and always say balls. It's good. Man, I'm pretending to be a dev. The most I made is a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire clone, but I had to do multi-threading to read the Excel we had. You had to multi-thread to read Excel? Why would you have to multi-thread to... You mean with like the questions? Why would you multi-thread that? G'day, Nuta. G'day to you too, Sam Yao. Wait, did I join the server or not? Oh, I did. I like how it says that I entered the village, even though we're not actually in the village. I don't... Why couldn't you just like read it on startup and like cache it or store it efficiently? How many questions did you have? Like 10 million? You were reading the Excel file. Oh my god. You're like, let me leverage dots to read every single question. Oh my god. I don't judge. I don't judge. I'm sure I've made similar stupid mistakes at some points. But that is yeah. That's that's one for the books, man. I'm imagining it right now, and it's hella cool. Wait, was this the red key that I needed? Fuck, it's the wrong key. Fuck, let me out! Let me out! God damn it, no! Didn't my life thinking that reading like a 2000 row Excel file would ever cause a game to pause for 5 seconds. Well, I mean, you were probably... I don't think a game should be pausing for that long to... Oh. Shit. God damn it. I don't think you should be pausing that long to read a file for sure, but... You know, I'm sure you were probably doing some other inefficiencies in the reading as well. I think it's like, you know, the best way to become any level of competent developer is just caching. Really, that I think that's like, you know, 99% of what optimizations are is just caching. What the fuck? Where did the key go? Shit. It's down. It's underground. Oh no. No. Shit. Ah, again. Here I am talking about being a good dev and my game is falling apart. Knock on wood. Oh my god. Okay. But to be fair, I have been making big changes. To be fair. And I think, I would argue, that the scope of this game is quite big. How would someone debug something like that key? I mean, items falling through the ground has been sort of like a staple for this game. Because you know, the rate at which physics simulate is not 100% reliable. Get fucked. See? Come on. Quickly now, quickly. Doors open. Fuck! Open up! Shit, shit. Okay. Why the... No! No, 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 no! Back off! Shit! 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 No! What is Robber doing? Well, he's robbing penguins, of course. Penguin robber style. What is this heist? This is the Etu Bingus heist. It's two Bingus. Yep. See you later. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Oh no, back off, back off. What the fuck are you made of? Master's defense. I remember when I had that. Those were the days. Those were the days. Shit. Not the backup. Not the backup. Quickly, quickly. Oh no, oh no. Wait, is this the hole? No. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Oh no, 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 no. Bingus, you're coming with me. No. Ah! Shit, shit, shit. Why didn't I? Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, it's too many. Enemies, too many enemies. Stop! Get away from me! Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Okay. Shit! No! Okay. I'm working on Penguin Ice right now. We'll see here if we can cheese these guys. Whoa! Ah! What the fuck happened? The game, like, slowing down? Ah, shit. Yeah! I think the amount of bodies is slowing down the game. So I need to address that. Like, not just slowing down, but like, you know, desyncing it. Come with me, Bingus. We don't have to actively sync the positions of penguins, you know, dead bodies and stuff all the time. Yup. To the speedboat, Bingus. Oh shit, where are you? We did it! We did it! Oh. That was, okay. Yeah, 5. Dead body lag. Yeah, I guess that sort of captures the... Because I think it's just synchronizing more and more data for every dead body that stacks up. I don't know if we can analyze the code for it right now. Like state is dead. Because we're not running... is incapacitated. Yeah, the overlay. I think it's working quite well. And also, at. Timer for dead bodies. Well, I think that's what I have in Penguin Springs, where there's like, you know, hundreds of enemies, but in the heists, I value like permanence of objects, so like they don't just despawn. Yeah, should sync transform. That's send transform updates. That's the thing. We don't need to send transform updates all the time. I mean, I don't think we're sending it with RPCs. I mean, we're assigning state, which I guess would be synchronized as position, especially if they're moving even the tiniest bit. I think we should have like some level of culling. Like here, calculate proximity LOD. Is this running on all of them? Because the proximity LOD, right? We have, if it's medium, we don't need to synchronize them, maybe. So we can just do current proximity LOD dot medium. Dot close, rather. Like, we only sync the transform if they are incapacitated. We can just do this. Is incapacitated, should transform. This and that. And we can do just var is close. There. Okay, so we have if we're closed, if it's not being controlled, and if we are incapacitated, then we should send transform updates. Otherwise, we do not. Because I think that's also like with every transform update, we are moving. And I think that I do calculate proximity LOD. I think nearest player, exactly, yeah, because it's just using all players globally. But then we can synchronize that, and we should try the next level and just kill a bunch of guys. So we will synchronize this. Because yeah, I mean, the reason for all this jank is because I'm playing as a client. I'm hosting this server on my laptop. Speaking of hosted server on my laptop, I'm hosting a Minecraft server on my laptop. A public Penguin Heist Minecraft server for those who wish to join. It's being hosted on my now converted to Linux Windows laptop. That's pretty cool. Okay, the Nile should have ample. Yeah, the Claymore mine is still not quite finished. We'll just add that as a 6 Claymore mine on enemy. Ready up. Welcome to the Nile. I hope the trip here wasn't too boring. Let's get you briefed. Haha, he said briefs. That's like underwear in adult speak. Whoa, this is so epic. Why the fuck is it lagging my game so much? Yeah, because it's raycasting every single fucking enemy in the world, I guess. I mean, I'm getting quite some stutter. I'm assuming it's because of the, like you can see here on the profiler, as I'm looking, the rendering that goes up and down. Pretty sure it's the rendering at least. Yeah, it's the rendering. And I think it's the culling or something. Cell streaming update. APV. Oh, okay, so it's the APVs. Right. So if I turn down the fuck? Okay, can't even set the view distance. Hey, yo. They're just standing there. Oh. This we can move out. Just being calculated on the server, right? Ah! Ah! The spikes. What is this? Dark Souls? Sense Fortress? Yeah. Yeah. What the? Oh. Oh. What the? Oh my god. I don't know. I think it's the graphics of loading in the APVs is very janky. Feet, chicken, fish. Feet. Shit. Ah. Hey yo, strong case. Ah. These don't work. It's supposed to be scary. They don't even fly. What's this? This is my game, Penguin Heist. And I'm showing how broken it is. Ah! think like all the music triggers or something, or maybe I have like audio. The music is probably off. Oh. I don't know that like the settings work. Music. Nice hat, thank you. Yeah, this is the level Denial that I'm playing right now. The desert level. Hello and happy coding. Ah, thank you. I don't know why the audio is so... Music. Trigger. Under temple. Is tagged. Yeah, this is just the main game, Penguin Heist. You good, guys? You good? Some of these fellas are a bit confused. Yeah, but just like a true NEET, you never stop being a NEET. Bah! I don't know why the music isn't playing. I'm gonna try to see if I go to main menu and set the music volume, that it will play, because I don't think it ever plays music. No, yeah, it's a classic saying. It's okay. I mean, you can hear the music there, obviously, duh, but that's not the music I'm interested in. I think it's here. Update volume. Like, does that ever run? Okay. So let's go King Pingnar Mines. Yep. Okay, now I hear the music. It's very quiet, but I hear it. I don't know, is this also the APVs doing this? Because this is kind of absurd. Yeah. I just need to tell that fish. Yeah, I think I got a dip for today as well, actually. I let that fish know about these. Because, I mean, look at this shit. Like, as you swing around, you get, like, these insane stutters. That's because it's, like, streaming the adaptive pro volume data, which is, like, not really necessary. But in any case, I say thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. It's been good. It's been fun. And I'll be back tomorrow. Probably a bit more penguinized fixing, because I just want to get this update done. And then we're back to Penguin Springs. And like I said, plan for Penguin Springs going forward is it's going to get added to the Penguinized Steam page as part of a bundle. And if you previously have bought Penguin Heist, you'll be able to just pay $2 for it because it comes as part of a bundle. So it's like essentially like a DLC, except you can buy it separately without Penguin Heist. So we're skipping the idea of like, you know, you open up Penguin Heist and it's in there. We're instead going with the concept of pay $2 and you get Penguin Springs. It's sort of like, you know, early access reward. It's essentially like 80% off because it's going to be a $10 game. So that's the idea. Just let you all know where the mind's at. Anyway, you all have a good rest of your day, and let's see here. We can.
Megadega1 said, "Are you up?"
I think I accidentally triggered TTS there.